Good morning to you all. This is Dafin. Thank you all for our viewers who have already tuned in. These are the East African Regional Championships. Day 3, we started on Monday. We've been having games running from Monday till date. These competitions are amongst various East African countries. We have Madagascar, we have Mauritius, we have Uganda, which is the host, by the way. We have Kenya, we have Team Rwanda, we have Team Sudan. So we have a number of countries here. These games are sponsored by UTTA, Uganda Table Tennis Association, in partnership with ITTF, Blue Sky Sports Center, Jibu Water, Kasamiltu Hotel, Blueberry Travels. This is table 3. These are the men's singles match. This is a match between Zion of Mauritius and Hood of Djibouti. Hood in jersey color red, Zion in jersey color green. With me here I have my co-host
Isaac, right here with you in the MTN Arena in the center and capital of Uganda.
It's a cold morning for those in Kampala, so our players here are given some time to warm up, to feel the table, to feel that they're ready to start the game. This is a live match from table 3, brought to you by Deep End Sports Media. As you can see, the match between Hood of Djibouti and Zion from Mauritius is about to start. Zion has started off the match properly. He has earned himself 1 point. Zion serving. Hood from Djibouti makes a very beautiful topspin that earns him a first point in this match between him and Zion from Mauritius.
Just a slight correction. We have Antoine in green from Madagascar, and in red we have Zoom from the country called Djibouti. Antoine is one of the winners that we have had in the team events, and he is one of the best players that we have in the tournament. He trains all the way from France, but he is representing his country, Madagascar, here with us in the capital of Uganda, Kampala, and he's on table number 3. So far he has a 2-lead win. According to the team events that were there yesterday, he was able to win against the number 1 of Uganda, Senyonga Jonathan, in the team events to secure them the gold. So according to the team events of yesterday, we had Madagascar in the very first position, and we had Uganda team in the second position winning the silver, and in the third position we had Mauritius, and in number 4 it was Djibouti. Hood is a very tall and nice playing with a lot of physics. Very nice counter spin by Antoine as he takes on the ball back from far the table. It's so easy for him. and he loses a reckless point. I think he gave it a very easy loss, but he's one of the best players we have in the tournament, together with his teammate. And he serves the ball right into the net to give Antoine the first set of his first game in the tournament in the singles events. The sporting federation that is bringing you the live is at the Deep End Sports, and we are here in Uganda. The competitions are hosted by the Uganda Table Tennis Association with the president, Mr. Jagwe, and the people that we have in partnership funding this. We have the Ugandan government, we have the ITTF, to make sure that all these events, the transportation, the facilitation, goes on so smooth. The players in the room are filled with greatness as they approach the second last day. Antoine runs around the table in anticipation of winning the next set. Hood to make the first service of second set. A very nice playing style by Antoine. Very calm on the table, very calm far away from the table, to give him another first set win and a first point win. And just like that, he secures another point. Very smooth spin by Antoine right into the top corner down the line on Hood's forehand that he fails to put back onto the table. Down the line, very nice point. It looks very easy for him, to be honest. He looks like he can do this with his eyes closed. And Zuma secures his very first point of the game. Will he be able to make a comeback? Because the difference, according to the points, is 5 difference. Net service, he would have to serve again. Antoine serves. Very nice. Down the line, he couldn't possibly stretch fast to bring the ball back onto the table. The pressure is increasing. By the time you start serving yourself into the net, those are not good signs for any player. Usually others lose points after that easily because the pressure is increasing. He secures a very good point, but however, this is his second point. The difference is a 6-point difference between him and Antoine the Legend, one of the best players we have here in Africa. A very good backhand, very fast, however, it dives right into the net. If I'm to rate the game according to the players that we are watching right now on the table, I would gladly talk about Antoine, the level of confidence that he has in his game. It is applausingly very evident that he knows he's going to win. However, he just has to deliver and show the crowd that yes, it is him on table. The confidence when the spins are increasing is even far much more, even when the balls are with less power. It is a great day to watch such games right here in the capital of Uganda. Another service point given to Antoine. A very deep chop service with backspin that Hood fails to put back to the opponent side. He secures his second set that easily. What do you think, Dafina, back to this game? Do you think Hood will be able to make a comeback?
Honestly, it's very bad to judge, but sometimes the truth is always evident. As you can see, Antoine is one of a kind. Those who watched Hood's game yesterday, Hood played a better game than he is right now. So at this point, I feel like Antoine is already going to win this set. I feel like Antoine is going to win this game. But it's too early to crown the winner. Let's wait for the third set. This is the 1 minute water break. As you can see, Antoine's confidence. His team has the utmost trust in him. No one is here at the table to give him advice, to support him. He's doing this on his own. That shows that the team is really confident in what he's doing. They know that he's a very good player. Antoine is from Madagascar. He's putting on a green shirt. He's among the best players their country has to offer. He's the second best in Madagascar, playing against Hood from Djibouti. The third set is about to begin. Let's watch. It's a 0-0 between the two players. Antoine leading with a set score of 2. Hood behind by a set score of 2. The third set has begun. Antoine leading already. Antoine secures. Hood has a good idea of the placement, but unfortunately his spin goes straight off the table, earning Antoine a second point. The scoreboard is showing a 2-2 between the two players. Antoine serving. Very good spin service that makes it hard for Hood to return, as he does return the ball straight to the net, earning Antoine from Madagascar a third point. It's a point difference between the two players. Like we said, these are the East African Regional Championships. The countries offer the best of the best. Wonderful backspin from Hood of Djibouti that earns him a third point. It's a 3-3 between the two players. The towel holders are, by the way, manufactured by a company in Uganda. Hood from Djibouti in red serving. In table tennis, you have to make a service when you know what you want to do. He has made a very good chop service and he wanted to top spin and he just did that. The forehand spin goes off the table and this is an advantage for Antoine from Madagascar. Antoine in green serving. The forehand spin goes straight to the net, and this is an advantage for Antoine from Madagascar. Antoine serving. A lot of spin from Antoine's backhand. Hood serving. It's a 2-point difference between the two players. Hood in red from Djibouti, Antoine in green from Madagascar. Antoine attempts to do the backhand spin, but unfortunately it goes straight off the table, making it a point difference between the two good players. The pressure is at its peak. Hood has lost like 4 points since the game started because of making services in the net. Antoine serving. He also makes the same mistake. I shouldn't call it pressure, but that's what it shows. A service off the table. Hood does it again. A service off the table. A 3-point difference between the two players. For those who don't know, table tennis is played out of 11 points. The first to make it to 11 is the winner of the set. Hood fails to spin that ball, making it a game point for Antoine from Madagascar, who is leading Hood by a total of 4 points. 6-10. A powerful smash from Hood, making it a 3-point difference between the two players. Antoine serving. A very good idea with a very bad stroke leads to no work. Antoine concludes the game. It's a 3-0 win for Madagascar and a loss for.
And just like that, the two players from table 3, Antoine wins his first game, and from table 2, the other player from Madagascar, Fabio, wins also his first game. Will they be able to reach the finals and take on each other, or will they be able to be eliminated by one of the players in the arena? We have very many good players from the different countries. We have from Kenya, we have from Djibouti, we have from Rwanda, we have from Sudan. Will any of these players be able to take on Fabio from Madagascar, as well as Antoine, together with their third player on the team called Steven? We are right here in the capital of Uganda. Stay tuned. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. thank you for joining the channel again. Right here on table 3, we have in black with a dark orange stripe. On the other side, we have Lydia Sete, who trained from the St. Monica Girls Academy in Kenya, Nairobi, is on table with us, playing in the single events. Her opponent, Kilia, who trains from the Ubumwe Academy, and she is all the way from Rwanda up to here. These are people from both East African community, and thank you for tuning in. We are here with us in the capital of Uganda, right here in Kampala at the MTN Arena, and with us on table 3. Brief history of these two players is that they found themselves yesterday in the decisive match between Kenya and Rwanda. What you're watching here is exactly what we watched yesterday. However, the scoreline started with Kilia winning 2 points or 2 sets, 2-0, but the opponent Lydia Sete came from behind and won all the way to the winning of the game. Will Kilia make sure that she wins this time round? Let's wait and watch. Stay tuned. Don't get off the channel. Don't forget to subscribe. This is Isaac with you, together with
Dafin. As they've said before, these two players actually played yesterday in the team events between Team Rwanda and Team Kenya. And Lydia made a very impressive comeback, and she managed to secure the win for her country, Team Kenya. So these matches aren't team events, but they are women's singles matches. As they've said, in blue we have Kilia from Rwanda, and in black we have Lydia from Kenya. Lydia secures her 3rd point. So this match is either to affirm that Lydia really beats Kilia from Rwanda, or Rwanda still has a shot against Lydia. Let's watch.
Lydia serves. A very nice chop to Kilia's forehand. However, she fails to make the top spin. Very nice play by Lydia Sete, all the way from St. Monica's Soccer Academy in Kenya, in Nairobi, to here in Uganda to showcase her talent. What they have been doing in training is exactly what they want to show us right here, and she has a 2-point difference lead against her opponent. Those that are tuned in right now, in blue on this side, it is Kilia.
Lydia makes a service that Kilia fails to put on table, making it a 4-point difference lead between the two players. Kilia from Rwanda serving. The umpire urges Kilia from Rwanda to open her arm, and therefore makes it a fault service, earning a point for Lydia of Kenya. The forehand doesn't touch the table. It's a 4-point difference lead between the two players. A game point for Lydia from Kenya. Table tennis is played out of 11 points. Lydia from Kenya with 10. The top spin goes straight to the net from Kilia, earning Lydia her first set against Kilia. This is a reverse from what we saw yesterday, as Kilia first dominated the 2 sets yesterday. This is the 1-minute water break between the two players, Lydia in black from Kenya and Kilia in blue from Rwanda. Lydia talking to her teammate from Kenya. As most of you know, she's Doren Juma, the one seated down. And Kilia talking to her coach from Rwanda. The 1 minute water break is granted to every player. Lydia going back to the court with confidence. Kilia receiving advice from her teammate from Team Rwanda. Set 2 is yet to commence between the two players. Lydia in black, Kilia in blue. Lydia leading the game with 1 set so far. Kilia from Rwanda yet to start.
Lydia Sete comes on stronger in the second set as compared to yesterday's match where she started off on a wrong foot, losing over 2 sets to the opponent. But she's showing that she knows she won yesterday, so she's coming on stronger to make sure she seals the wins. She's making less mistakes. However, she gives 2-point lead difference.
Looks like Kilia has changed her style of play. She's leading this set with a 4-point difference between the two players. Lydia fails to block the ball on table, earning Kilia point. Beautiful top spin from Lydia, earning her a 2nd point in the set between her and Kilia from Rwanda. It looks like Kilia is just starting to get into the game. This is because of the 5-point difference between the two female players. Her backhand comes in handy at this particular moment. It earns her another point. Lydia serving. A deep chop service from Lydia that Kilia can't return. Earns her another point. Lydia is having trouble blocking Kilia's top spins. She has lost 3 points in this set due to a failure to block. She drops the ball straight off the table, making it a game point 4. And she serves off the table, earning Kilia from Rwanda her first set. What do you think of this game, Isaac?
Every time a player goes onto the table and they lose 1 set, the next set is the most important because realizing of the mistakes in the spins, in the blocking that you've been making, coming on to play better is a better strategy that is evident by Kilia. She has improved greatly from the first set. However, the person she's playing against also is a very good player from Kenya, and she's coming on strong. She wants to make the win. Both of them are at 1-1. Remember, they faced themselves yesterday, but Lydia Sete of Kenya in black with the orange stripes was able to win yesterday's game, and Kilia right now has to reduce all mistakes of yesterday and the very first set that she has had today to be able to take on this challenge. Both are physically fit, both are very good players. However, it's not just about being good. We have to see how good you are with the wins that you're going to get, because these are single events. Every win you get is important to take you right to the top. We want to find out, according to the rankings in the Eastern Region Championships held here in Kampala, who is the best. Very nice attack by Lydia Sete. Good forehands that are consecutive. Very good play. Very lucky point to be won. One of the luckiest points to be won in games. And Lydia Sete makes it 3-0, giving a 3-point lead difference, which is a bit of a more advantage. And now she seals it to 4. Every time you have a 4 lead difference in the sports fraternity, it is very good. If you keep it up all the way to the 11th point, it is somehow easy. Now she seals it to 5. Those that have just tuned in on this side in blue with the red stripes on the sides is Kilia all the way from Rwanda here in Kampala, and on the other side in black and orange stripes on the neck and the shoulders is Lydia Sete from Kenya, who so far has 7-0 in the third set that they are playing right now. Very nice service with a side spin here on table 3 by Kilia. Kilia has a way of shouting every after she wins a point to show the aggression and the joy after winning every point. However, in this set that we are watching, we have not had her give any scream today, but yesterday she came on screaming every after any point. We had the table tennis celebration of Cholecho, but right now she's in a bit of a silence, and she is giving Lydia Sete, I think, the second set. I don't know if she will be able to take on the next set, because Sete is taking on with courage, because she knows she won yesterday and she can do it today. It's not just about yesterday's game, but she knows she's a better player, one of the best players here in the arena. Very nice backhand spin down the lane. She has started showing the frown and the frustration on her face. Usually that's not a good sign to what you're giving to your opponent, because the opponent will see that you're weak and she's taking on more points. I think, to be honest, this set is going to Lydia. What do you think, Daphne?
It's too early to predict. Tables can turn, but one thing I've observed is that our players from the various countries have a challenge of making the right service. For instance, the opening the palm, they've lost a number of services because of that one mistake. So the different coaches there, this is an international competition, but mistakes are inevitable. So the players are urged to always open the palm properly, so as that's the right thing to do. A timeout has been called. Lydia from Kenya is actually leading this set. As you can see her, she's warming up. She's in the driving seat of the set so far, with a 4-point difference between her and Kilia of Rwanda. It's a set score of 2 against 1. Lydia is smiling. Kilia is anxious at this moment. Like we said, it's a chance for Lydia to affirm that she can actually beat Kilia in all situations, and it's a chance for Kilia to affirm that she still has a shot against Lydia of Kenya. Let's see how this goes. Time in. Lydia from Rwanda. Lydia from Kenya and Kilia from Rwanda. Lydia receiving, Kilia from Rwanda serving. She earns her second point immediately after the timeout. A beautiful strategic chop by Lydia that makes it hard for Kilia to spin that ball. Comes in handy at this particular moment. It touched the edge. A 3-point difference between the two players. Lydia from Kenya making her last service. For those who don't know, every player in table tennis is given a chance to make 2 services. Lydia fails to make the top spin from her backhand side. It's a 2-point difference between the two players right now. Isaac, do you think Kilia will be able to make a comeback, or is Lydia going to finish up this set?
You can never predict the future, but players tend to change their playing styles to reduce the mistakes that they are making, and she can, to be honest. I think she can. She's a good player. We have seen it right away from Monday to today. She has won very important games for her team when she was representing the team Rwanda yesterday, and yesterday but won on Monday and Tuesday. However, for today, I don't think she'll be able to take on this set because and she makes another mistake, giving a 5-point lead difference between her and Lydia Sete. It was a very good idea that she had to press the ball down the line to Lydia Sete's 4. However, the ball goes outside the net, and we're just waiting for the 1 point that we have witnessed, and she takes the ball outside to give Lydia Sete her first win for today in the single events. And will she be able to go all the way to the top? Because there are very many other good players in the arena, like her very opponents on the same side of Kenya, like Lisa, and other sides of all the way from Mauritius. We have yes, we have very many good players in the arena. We have Jemima from Uganda. We have other players from Madagascar. We have all the other players also in Rwanda. Let's be live and stay tuned to find out exactly what will happen.
Once again, a beautiful morning to all our viewers watching us on streaming online. This is Taba 3. We are here to present to you another match between Team Uganda and Team Madagascar at the MTN Sports Arena in Lugogo. These are the East African International Regional Championships. In black, we have Pavin from Uganda, and in red, we have Farah from Madagascar. I'm here with my colleague
Isaac. We are live right here on table 3. In red, we have Farah all the way from Madagascar in the town of Antananarivo, with all the way from the Challenges Table Tennis Club in the city Antananarivo in the country Madagascar, with our seed number 2 all the way from Nakasero Table Tennis Club and also Chivuli Secondary Club, because she is a student of Chivuli SS and also Nakasero Table Tennis Club. She is one of the few and best players we have on the women's team. She has represented Uganda in almost very many competitions in the past 2 to 3 years, and she's called Pavin, and one of the best players we have. We wonder who will be able to take on this set between Farah in red and in yellow and black Pavin. They're in a warm-up session right now. This live is brought to you by the UTTA platform. Sponsors we have the Ugandan government, we have the NCS, which is the National Council for Sports, we have the ITTF itself that is having these games held right here in the capital of Uganda, Kampala. Thank you for tuning in. Do not forget to subscribe to the channel to stay notified about the things that we shall have in stock for you about table tennis. Thank you for watching.
You can also watch other table tennis games by following the various links you see down there, because we have 4 tables in the arena and all games on the 4 tables are being streamed live right now. As you can see on court 3, Pavin from Uganda is leading this set so far with a 2-0. Pavin serving. A backhand spin from Pavin and a third point. Isaac, this game is still very young, but what are your predictions? Do you think Pavin will maintain her unbeaten record, or will Farah from Madagascar do something about it?
We have witnessed very many wins from Pavin in the history of Uganda. She has been able to bring back gold in different categories. She's on a team of doubles with her partner Jemima. She has brought down, she's one of the best that we have in Africa in the doubles category. According to the matches they played yesterday, she was able to secure the gold in the team events. She's a very brilliant player who's at first, according to the history of her playing style, she used to do a lot of chopping, but now she does very much spinning from both her backhand and also her forehand. And to be honest, just from that we know, I think Pavin will be able to take on this chain, but you can never predict the future. So I know Farah will be able to show us what she has in stock from all the trainings that she has been having.
For all our Ugandan viewers, you can continue streaming live on the UTTA platform. On table 2, we also have a Ugandan player, Shanita, playing, and Drev from Mauritius. On table 1, we have another Ugandan player, Irene Nekesa, playing Djibouti in the singles matches. You can keep updated on the Ugandan matches going on. So back to table 3, Pavin secures her first win or the first set against the player from Madagascar, Farah. Pavin talking to her coach, Alvin from Team Nakasero, and Farah talking to her player from Madagascar. This is the 1 minute water break. Let's see how this goes. The East African Regional Championships have been sponsored by UTTA in partnership with ITTF, Blue Sky Sports Center, Jibu Water, Blueberry Travels, Casamilto Hotel, and these games are being brought to you live by the Deep End Sports Media channel. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to subscribe so that you keep getting updates on what is going on.
Farah on the other side is one of the players from Madagascar. According to the men's team, they were able to win the gold, meaning they won the team events of that happened yesterday. And Farah is on the females team that were able to take away the 4th position according to all the countries that were here in the females category. And now let's see what happens in the second set. Jemima takes on the first set properly. I think she has been taught well enough according to how to handle someone using the pimple racket. Farah is using a pimple rubber on her backhand that we are witnessing in color green. And she makes a service right into the net to give away 1 more point to Pavin. And she makes an unpredictable first ball to Pavin that secures her 2-2. We are witnessing Pavin playing very cautiously because playing a pimple is very hard, apart from if you know exactly what to do when you're playing a pimple. So she's playing quite well. Where she needs to chop, she's chopping. Where she needs to attack, she's attacking. And this is giving her a lead difference. And the opponent once again in this set again serves right into the net, giving Pavin another set. And Pavin has started attacking the balls now with her very ferocious backhand top spin. She tries the top spin on her backhand again, but unfortunately she spins the ball right outside the table. And she secures 1 point to make it reduce the difference by 2. Scoreline is 7-5. Pavin tries the top spin again, and unfortunately she spins the ball into the net. Farah from Madagascar seems to be using only the pimple mostly, and she's playing the pimple on most of the side of the table for most of the games. As you're seeing her using back on both sides of the table. And she tries to smash that ball, but smashes it right into the net, giving away 1 point to Farah. Farah seems to be very quick on her feet, however not quick enough to return that ball. And she serves the last ball that gives Pavin a 2-set win. And she now has to win 1 more because we are playing best of 5, which means the first to reach the 3 points takes on the game. Pavin is getting advice from the assistant coach of the national team and the assistant coach is Alvin, who is one of the best coaches that we have in Uganda. He was able to get 2 gold from across Africa all the way the other side in Europe with the Sebatindira Joseph, and he is the only coach to have done that in the history of Uganda, and he is doing that at his age, a very scientific and also a good player, but he is mostly a better coach, and he is bringing on all this success. Yesterday he was able to secure gold from the girls as they were able to win the team events with Pavin, who played number 2 because of course she's number 2 of Uganda in the women's team. The third set begins between Farah in red and yellow and black, Pavin from Team Uganda. She tries that backspin service to the forehand, but she puts it right outside and she's giving away the point easily. And it is a 2-0, both set score and point score between her and Pavin.
Pavin in red and black, in yellow and black. Farah in red. Pavin leading this set with a 4-point difference. A 5-point difference now. A very good backhand from her earns her a 5-point difference. These are the East Africa Regional Championships hosted by Uganda. A round of applause goes to our special partners, ITTF Blue Sky Sports Center, Jibu Water, Blueberry Travels, Casa Milto Hotel. Thank you all for giving us a hand. A timeout by Team Madagascar. Isaac, as a Ugandan player, I'd love to send my vote of thanks to the coaches. They have really done a great job. As you can see, Team Uganda is actually exhibiting a better play of this time round. Don't you think so?
They have shown us very excellent results for both male and female players, and we are proud of that team. We are proud of the males. The males have only found one challenge, and it was the males from Madagascar with the players like Fabio and Antoine together with Steven. That is a team that they couldn't beat. However, with the other players that are in the arena, they were able to secure wins from all the players, and we are very proud of them. The Ugandan team that we have is led by our number 1, who is also called, and he is called Jonathan Senyonga, who trains from Bogo College. And we have in number 2 position Samuel Ankunda, who is a very good player all the way from Nakasero Table Tennis Club, together with Chibuli Aces. And in number 3, we have Joseph Sebatindira. We are very proud of these players, with the coaches from all those different training facilities, those different academies that have brought up these players to make them international, and they are participating in the international events. And on the scoreline, we have a 7-1 point difference. And it is now 8-1, Pavin having 8 and Farah having. At this point, we have to see the best of Farah, and she gives another point. Pavin just has to get one more point to secure her first win, and there it is. She gets her very first win in the singles events right here in the MTN Arena. In the singles events that started yesterday, but for the females have started today. And I think she's one of the best players also that we have in the arena, together with Ivana and Jemima and the other players. But will she be able to take on the first spot the second spot or the third spot. Let's wait and watch. It is a journey of 1,000 steps, but she has taken the first step by winning the very first match against Farah from Madagascar. Thank you for tuning in into the UTTA platform to enjoy the live action. Right now we have a player from Rwanda and a player from Djibouti. Stay tuned. Don't forget to subscribe. On this side in green we have Jamal, and in the other side in black we have Blaze. And the scoreline is 1-1. A very nice top spin by Jamal. Jamal is coming on so strong. Very high top spins, very high spins into the ball, down the line, right to left, giving him the point. However, you know these games you can't just predict anything that you see, but let's wait and watch. It is a 1-by-1 score difference every after 1 point. I hope the variation changes to at least 3 and more. Let's wait and watch the action. We watched Jamal yesterday when they were playing their rivals to get the 3rd place, and Jamal was one of the players that secured one of the wins that they needed yesterday when they were getting a set against Mauritius. However, unfortunately they got defeated and they gave Mauritius the 3rd place. Sometimes, like I said before, these defeats give you morale to be able to play again and become a better player. And let's wait and watch. Will he be able to take on Blaze from Rwanda, right from the city of Kigali, representing his country right here in Uganda, in the capital Kampala city at the MTN Arena. Very aggressive, very good forehand spins. Usually players like this, like we witness even international players like Hugo Calderano, my favorite, when he attacks like this in the very first sets, you get to see him changing techniques in the 3rd set, reducing on the power, because sometimes you can get of energy soon. So I hope Jamal will maintain the momentum right to the end, but Blaze secures 2 points to have a lead. Jamal serves the ball. Oh, what a wonderful point it was. A rally that can be the game of the day. What a point. What a point to secure at such a critical time by Blaze from Rwanda. And he tries to spin the ball, however, he spins it right next to the roof. Well, the roof is quite high, but the way the ball almost reached the roof. Live action right here at the capital, at MTN Arena. Don't forget to subscribe. And just like that, Blaze secures his 1st set. Will he be able to take on the lead up to the 3rd set? Let's wait and watch. Personal opinion, I think, to be honest, at first I thought Jamal would be able to take on this set, but Blaze has astonishingly surprised me. What do you think about this game, Daphne? Did you think Jamal will be able to make a very wonderful comeback, We have seen him being very cautious while returning those hard balls, being very steady on his feet, agile on his feet, the muscles, the wrist movement for the backhand. Do you think he will be able to make the comeback?
Yeah, thank you. Personally, I think Jamal will be able to do so, basing on what I saw yesterday between his game and his opponent, Miguel from Mauritius, when they were playing the decisive match. Jamal exhibited a very, very, very good game, though unfortunately he lost, but he played really well. And I haven't seen that vigor and energy so far. But it's still very early. This is the first set. Actually, now this is the second set. The game is still very young, so I can't personally make any predictions at the moment, but let's just hope for the best. For our viewers, these are the East African Regional Championships. This is the second set between Jamal and Blaze from Rwanda. As you can see, has made a very wonderful forehand spin. Like I told you, Jamal is full of surprises, Isaac. And you may be shocked when he wins this set. 2 points already into the game. Not even a minute has passed. We already have 2 points. Blaze from Rwanda serving. He fails to save that ball. Like my colleague said, players tend to raise a hand as a sign of an apology, but deep down they're very happy that they have scored that point. Side spin service that Jamal chops straight off the table, comes in handy for Blaze from Rwanda. It's a 2-2 between the two players. Jamal from Djibouti serving. Wonderful top spin from Blaze, strategically placed. Jamal from Djibouti in green serving. Very good backhand spin, but unfortunately the second ball goes straight into the net. Blaze in black from Rwanda with a 2-point difference between the two players. At this point, Rwanda needs all the wins it can get, because in the team events, unfortunately, it has no medal. Backhand goes straight off the table. A 1-point difference between the two players. These are the best of the best that the countries sent to represent them in the East African Regional Championships 2024. And Blaze does it. He makes his service straight into the net. This is an opportunity for Jamal from Djibouti. It's a 4-4 as you can see on our counter. Let's watch. Wonderful, strong, ferocious backspin from Jamal. Our dear viewers, these are the East African Regional Championships hosted by Uganda in Kampala. These games are being brought to you live by Deep and Sport Media Channel. In these games, our sponsors are UTTA in partnership with ITTF, Blue Sky Sports Center, Blueberry Travels, Casamilto Hotel, and Jibu Water. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's watch the game. The ball is blocked to the other court. It's a point difference between the two of them. I feel like it's a 1 for you, 1 for me game. What do you think?
1 for you, 1 for me is exactly what we are seeing here. But however, the scoreline difference is not seemingly changing, because I think Jamal is ready to take on the player. The aggression is having, especially with those spins like you're witnessing now, is very good. Most of the times when he takes on the spin, sometimes he thinks it's too good that Blaze won't be able to return it, but Blaze lands the shocker right into his face. And he chops right into the next to even the scoreline to 7-7. Blaze with the service. Very nice top spin onto the opponent's forehand. just after the edge. Very nice. When he secures 1 point lead, he's looking forward to winning the second set to increase his advantage to be able to win this game. And he does it with a service. In training session to the different players, it's often told you to make sure that your service is quite good. If it can land you 2 points when you're serving, it would be a very good advantage. And that is exactly what Blaze is doing, portraying that he is representing his country so well. Remember, in black we have Blaze, and in green we have Jamal. Jamal is from Djibouti, and Blaze is from Rwanda. And he fails to chop it right. Chops it off the table. One more point for Blaze to secure his second set. Service. Oh, he does it again. He seems to have very good services that Jamal can't get a hold on. And according to what we are witnessing, he just has to get one more set to secure a win to make him go on to the next round as a winner in this previous event. And all players in this room right now are looking forward to these games to be able to secure wins, to move on to the next round, to be able to take on the next better companion or anyone that is in the room and is ready to take on their challenges. Everyone has been training from January to December. Some have been training from last year. Some have just started training recently from January. However, it doesn't matter how long you've been training, but how good you are. And right now we are seeing that Blaze is showing how good he is by winning 2 sets so far. The scoreline is 2-0, and Blaze in black has the 2, and Jamal in green has the 0. Will Jamal be able to play a comeback? Yesterday he played an excellent game against his rivals Mauritius, and he was able to win one game against a very good player. Will he be able to secure a win against so Daphne, tell me, what is your experience in playing against a player who is left-handed yet you're right-handed?
It is a very tricky one. Practically speaking, you expect them to block where you want them to block, but they block where they want to block, and that is very, very disturbing. You expect them to chop where you want them to chop, and they chop the opposite direction. So I feel Jamal is also facing the same trouble. But as you can see, there is something about losing a point due to your service. I feel like we have some experts here. Like I've told you, people with left have something with placement. If you look at Blaze's placement of every ball, it's very strategic and very good. A very good side spin service onto Jamal's backhand that he plays straight off the table. It's a point difference between the two players. Strong push from his backhand side. But like I said, it's always too early to crown the winner. The counters do the talking, the players do the playing. And it's service, Jamal from Djibouti serving. Like I told you, there is something about Blaze's placement that is unique. I don't know if it's because he's a left-handed player, but his placement is really helping him get a ton of points at this moment. Jamal seems to be having a hard time keeping up with Blaze's placement and play style. A 4-4 between the two players. Blaze has made a good comeback from being 2 points below to the same level with Jamal. Blaze from Rwanda serving. Solid block. A point difference between the two. For those who don't know, every player in table tennis is given a chance to make 2 services. This is day 3 of the East Africa Regional Championships hosted by Uganda in Kampala at the MTN Arena, Lugogo. A timeout has been called for. Jamal from Djibouti talking to his fellow teammate, some of you who know as Hood, who also is really good, made very good highlights during his games. And then Blaze talking to his coach, Dan, and his fellow teammate. Let's see how this goes. Stay tuned. It's a point difference between the two players. Don't forget, these events are being brought to you live by Deep End Sports Channel Media. Blaze from Rwanda, ready to make his last service. Jamal from Djibouti on the receiving end. Short service comes in handy. It's a 2-point difference between the two. But usually most opponents, or most players, when they're disadvantaged, they tend to make very good use of their services. Let's see if Jamal does the same. Good block, but a better, stronger forehand smash from Jamal from Djibouti, making it a point difference between the two players. Jamal serving. A good idea of the top spin, but unfortunately it goes straight off the table. It's a 6-6 between the two players. Jamal in green from Djibouti and Blaze in black from Rwanda. Blaze serving. Side spin on the extreme forehand. That Jamal tries to return with a backhand. Goes straight off the table. As you can see, Team Rwanda is in awe. Blaze serving. He misses that shot. He fails to block the table. To block the ball on table. He fails to see the ball. It's a 7-7. It's a 1-for-you, 1-for-me game. Don't forget, Blaze in Rwanda is leading this game by 2 sets. Block straight into the net, giving Jamal an advantage of 1 point over Blaze. Jamal serving. Coaches tell us serve with an idea of what you want to do in the point. Jamal served, he wanted to make a top spin, and he did just that, and it earned him a point. It's a 2-point difference between the two players. Blaze serving. The forehand fails to touch the other side of the table. It's an 8-9, as you can see on the scoreboard. Blaze serving with 8, Jamal on the receiving end with 9. A beautiful serve from Blaze that Jamal tries to do, but pushes the ball straight into the net. It's a timeout made by the coach of Blaze, coach of Team Rwanda, Mr. Dan. It's a 9-9 on the scoreboard, as you can see. Jamal from Djibouti with 9, Blaze from Rwanda with 9, but Blaze with an advantage of 2 sets over Jamal. It's a timeout. time in. The two players are both having 9. Jamal serving. And he drops straight into the net after the timeout. The game is out of 11 points. Blaze with 10. Let's see if he wraps up the game. Solid block, nice serve, and Blaze from Rwanda wraps up this one between him and Jamal from Djibouti. It's been a sweet 3-0 game. Did you really expect this, Isaac?
Blaze has surprised us all, and he has played a very wonderful game, exhibiting a lot of greatness. He has finally won a very crucial match with a surprising result of 3-0 all the way. He's going back winning, even though I don't know how many more matches he has, which other better players he will face. But I was surprised that Blaze will be able to take on Jamal, and this shows a very good talent from Rwanda. The question is, will he be able to take on the next opponents in the next challenge? Stay tuned in the channel to watch these games. Remember, all these games are showed by the Deep End Sports Center, and it is streaming live here at the MTN Arena in the capital of Uganda, in Kampala. Don't forget to subscribe.
Thank you all for staying tuned. This is another match on table 3, men's singles between South Sudan, or rather Sudan, and Kenya. Some of you may be wondering, this is the first time you've seen a male representative from Kenya. It's because they only brought him to represent them in the singles matches. From Kenya we have Emmanuel Wanjala, and from Sudan we have Idris. Emmanuel in blue, Idris in red. This is Sudan and Kenya. Then the warm-up session. Let's see how it goes. Kenya's Emmanuel has dominated this set with 2 points into the game. For our viewers, this is the first time in this tournament that Kenya is making an appearance with a male player, whereas Sudan has actually had quite a number of games. It's a 3-0. Emmanuel has pimple rubber, a shot on his forehand and a long pimple on his backhand. It's a 4-0. Idris in red from Sudan. Emmanuel in blue from Kenya. As you can see, he is dominating this set with ease, with a 5-point difference between the two of them. 6-0. As you can see on the counter. A 7-0, a 7-point difference between the two players.
It is already a tricky situation to play against one player who plays with one rubber, but playing with a player that plays rubbers on both sides, because Emmanuel Wanjala has pimple rubbers on both the fore and the back, where he's having short rubbers on the fore and long rubbers on the back. I think Idris is finding it really hard to comprehend this kind of play, because it is very few players in this arena. If not, I think Mr. Emmanuel is the only player in this arena with that kind of racket having rubbers, and that is what we are witnessing now, because the scoreline is 8-3, and the man himself, Idris, has only 3 points, and Emmanuel, the other side in blue, has 8 points, and now he secures 9 points to make it a huge difference between him and his opponent. He's the only male player that they came with from Kenya, and he is winning his first set to be able to move on to the next round. Game point service, and he secures his first set to make it 1-0 between him and his opponent, Idris from Sudan.
Our viewers there, don't be surprised that a coach from Rwanda is helping a player from Kenya. This is Mr. Dan. You've seen him in the previous game. He's coach of Team Rwanda, but he can give a hand where he seems to see it be needed. It's the second set between Idris from Sudan and Emmanuel from Kenya. Emmanuel leading with one set, Idris serving. Like you've been told by Isaac, Emmanuel is the only player in this arena with the kind of rubbers that he has pimples on both sides of his racket. Umpire advises Idris to raise and toss the ball. Emmanuel serving. He fails to block the spin from Idris as he blocks it straight into the net. It's a 2-2 between the two players. Emmanuel from Kenya, Idris from Sudan. Idris serving. A wonderful forehand spin from Idris. And he does it again with his forehand spin. He makes 2 points consecutively using the same technique. Emmanuel in a tight spot as he's behind Idris by 2 points. Emmanuel serving. A backhand push with his pimple rubber makes it difficult for Idris to return the ball. Idris fails to see the ball and he fails to put the ball on table. It's a 4-4 between the two players. Idris has made a good catch-up. Emmanuel leading with a point. Idris serving. He tries the backhand spin, but it doesn't touch the other side of the table. It's a 2-point difference between the two players. As you can see, Emmanuel seems to be a little bit more confident. Don't you think so?
Emmanuel is playing. He's also one of the other young players that we have in the arena. And he's doing quite well, as we have seen him take on the first set. And he has a game style which is not so unique, but the things that he is using, the racket that he's using, is very challenging to the opponents, like we are witnessing now. Because as we have seen, Idris is actually a good player from Sudan, but playing someone with pimples on both sides, it needs a lot of top spins and top spins and top spins to be able to win points off the players. And this is exactly what Idris is trying to do. However, the difference between him and the person he's playing is 4 points. And Emmanuel is getting very many of them by Idris making mistakes. It is now game point 5. Emmanuel serving. And thus, like that, the young man secures his second set into these single events that are happening right here at the MTN Arena in the capital of Uganda, in Kampala. At this point, we are into a water break session, and Emmanuel is getting advice from the Rwandan coach. We don't know why. Maybe he understands him best. And also, Idris is getting advice from his teammate all the way from Sudan. And I think most of the points that Idris is giving unto Emmanuel, or that Emmanuel is getting, is because of the mistakes that Idris is making while spinning the ball right into the net and also off the net. Idris tries to make a comeback, and it is now 3-2. Has he got the trick to beat this player? Let's wait and watch. Emmanuel just sits in one position and he just puts his racket there to do everything, and Idris just gives himself out of the game. But the scoreline has reduced and even to 4-4. Idris is trying to make a comeback, and just like that, we are seeing Idris leading for the first time. And the scoreline is even. They have called for a timeout. The man seems to have understood the concept, and he's making a good impression in this set. He's being very cautious and careful in where he places the ball. We are seeing him starting to chop, unlike what he did before, and the scoreline difference is changing in this game. What a very powerful right hand flick and top spin right onto the other side of the table. The kid fails to put it back. This is where sometimes the adults have the advantage over the kids. The power sometimes can be seemingly more, and that is what the kid is trying to reduce. And he secures another point to reduce the scoreline between him and the opponent. And he wants to take at least one set to be able to make a better strategy to come back onto the table. And he's being very careful, and just like that, it is 9-9. He wants to get the set, get back into the game to be able to move on to the next round. The mistakes that he was making in the first set, he's no longer making them. And the kid secures the third game point before he does, and it is 10-9. And Idris is out. The kid Emmanuel removes him, and he loses the game 3-0. What a wonderful play by Emmanuel. He looked like he wasn't going to win, but unfortunately for Idris, Idris lost, and the boy from Kenya has won his first game in the competitions in the singles events. Right the other side in the sky blue shirt we have Dian from Rwanda playing in this side. In the red t-shirt we have Farah from Madagascar. For those that were watching the live in the morning, we witnessed as Farah from Madagascar lost her first game in the single events against Pavin from Uganda, and it was a 3-0 loss. And we are waiting to see if she will be able to win the game against this opponent from Rwanda. The game is tight right here in the arena. Stay tuned for more action coming in. They are in a session of warm-up. We are in the capital of Uganda that is hosting the ITTF Eastern Region Championships and Olympics qualifiers. Some players are looking for more points to play for Olympics, and others are looking to go on to the next rounds from here. Some that have qualified are those that reached finals, like yesterday, Team Kenya and Team Uganda. For the females that reached finals, and Uganda was able to win against Team Kenya. However, on the men's side, Team Uganda faced Team Madagascar, and they had a 3-0 loss. And those are some of the games that we shall be watching again because they qualified to go on to the next rounds. Right now, it's still a warm-up session right here on table number 3 in the MTN Arena, and here in the capital of Uganda, in Kampala. The other countries that we have with us in the arena right now, we have Rwanda, we have Mauritius, we have Sudan, we have Kenya, and all these countries are participating and they are showing great talent. The other countries we have Djibouti, which are showing very good players all the way down here in Kampala in the MTN Arena. Stay tuned, don't forget to subscribe. And Farah gets her very second point for the games today. A very thunderous smash by Farah from Madagascar. The Madagascar team, they train right in the capital of Antananarivo, and they have come this far to showcase their talent. The male players have shown very great talent as they were able to win the games. However, for the other players, we are still waiting to see what they have in stock for us. And she secures a 2-point lead difference. Farah serves. And she secures another thunderous smash. I think she is chopping high balls that Farah is finding very hard to smash, very easy to smash. And Diana is giving away very many points because she's making very many mistakes in this session. Will she be able to win one set? And she chops another service right into the net. If we are to make a very keen observation in this game, I think Dian is still learning athlete, and when she raises to make the first smash is exactly when they tell her it is a net service and she has to serve again.
For those watching, you can see Farah plays a very strong forehand smash that makes it a 5-point difference between her and Dian from Rwanda. Dian serving, and she serves the ball straight into the net. I don't know if it's the pressure, but this is just the first set for the pressure to be kicking in as early as now. And a forehand smash from Dian from Team Rwanda. Dian fails to save the point, making it a wrap up for this first set with a 6-point difference between the two players. Farah coming to talk to her teammate from Team Madagascar, and Dian rushing to her coach from Team Rwanda. A set 1 goes to Farah from Madagascar. Isaac, what are your predictions on this game?
And according to what we are witnessing, to be honest, these games are happening and the pressure tends to increase. However, Naomi seems to be a still learning player, and we have all been there at the learning stages because she's making very many mistakes on the table. Probably it was a strategy that she was using. Let's wait to see more action as she comes back onto the table for the second set. A quick mention about our sponsors, like the government of Uganda sponsoring these events. We have the ITTF itself sponsoring these Eastern Region Championships that are held right here in the capital of Kampala. The capital of Uganda in Kampala. We have the different players from all over the Eastern region, Mauritius, Madagascar, we have Kenya, we have Rwanda, we have Uganda itself participating in this competition, and we also have Djibouti with us. And all these countries have brought their best players to show their talent. And Naomi is one of them from Rwanda.
Set 2 between Dian of Rwanda and Farah of Madagascar. Dian leading this set so far with a point difference between the two players, but Farah makes up for that with her strong forehand smash, making it a 1-1. For those watching, you can tell that Farah has a pimple rubber and Dian has a normal rubber. She chops the ball straight into the net. She may not be experienced with playing the pimple, but we can't make any judgments. Let the counter do the talking. Placement by Dian makes it hard for Farah to play that forehand that gives an advantage to Dian from Rwanda. It's a point difference between the two players, but with a difference in the number of sets. Farah from Madagascar leading this game with 1 set. Dian from Rwanda behind this game with a set. For those who don't know, Team Rwanda is being represented by Dian, who is putting on a sky blue shirt, and Team Madagascar is being represented by Farah, who is in a red t-shirt. At this point, Dian from Rwanda is serving and Farah is receiving. The ball goes straight into the net. And straight into the net once again For those who don't know, when you're playing a pimple rubber, coaches urge their players to be totally patient, but I think this patience isn't something that is really helping Dian at the time. It's a 5-point difference between her and Farah from Madagascar. Farah in a red t-shirt, Farah serving. She spins the backhand using her backhand side straight off the table. It's a 6-point difference between the two players. She finally earns her 3rd point in this set between her and Farah. It looks like Farah is going to win this, but the umpire warned Dian from Rwanda in the first set to toss her ball high and open her palm, but she is not doing that, and these are international competitions, so players ought to know what the do's and don'ts. 10-3. And Farah wraps up this second set with ease. It's a 2-0 so far. Farah from Madagascar with 2. Dian from Rwanda with 0. Farah talking to her teammate and Dian talking to her coach from Team Rwanda. The umpire rather of this game was very clear with how to serve. Open your palm and toss the ball high so that your opponent can see what you're going to do. But failure to do so leads to a point lost by you, one at default, and a point gained by your opponent. It's the 1-minute water break. Let's wait and watch. These are the East Africa Regional Championships hosted by Uganda in Kampala at the MTN Arena in Lugogo. These games have been running from Monday. Today is Wednesday. They have been running from the 22nd of April 2024, and today is the 24th of April 2024. Thank you all to those who have managed to come and cheer upon their favorite players. For those streaming online, also thank you so much for doing so, finding time to watch these games, and a special vote goes to UTTF for sponsoring these games and our partners who are ITTF, Blue Sky Sports Center, Jibu Water, Blueberry Travels, and Casa Milto Hotel. Thank you all. These games are being brought to you live by the Deep End Live Sports Media Channel, and it is set 3 between Farah of Madagascar and Dian of Rwanda. This is table 3. A side spin that Farah plays straight into the net. Very strong smash from Farah. This game is depicting Farah as a stronger player compared to Dian. It's a point difference between the two. Service isn't returned by Dian. It's a 2-point difference between the two players. Dian is from Team Rwanda in a sky blue t-shirt, and Farah is from Team Madagascar in a red t-shirt. Very strong and powerful forehand smash from Farah from Team Madagascar. It's a 3-point difference between the two. Dian from Rwanda making her last service. Every opponent is given a chance to make 2 services. She attempts the backhand spin, but it goes straight into the net. Keep in mind, Farah from Team Madagascar has a pimple on one of her rubbers. So, Dian has to play according to how she's supposed to play the pimple rubber. A very strong forehand push from Dian earns her a 2nd point in this game between her and Farah of Madagascar, making it a 3-point difference between the two players. Like we said earlier, regardless of what you see on your screen, regardless of what you see in this arena, these players are the best that their different countries have to offer. These are the International East Africa Regional Championships. The countries send their best players to represent them in these games. We have a number of countries here in this arena. We have countries like on table 3, we have Team Madagascar and Team Rwanda. We have on table 2 Team Djibouti and Team Rwanda. We also have Mauritius in the building. We have the host herself, Team Uganda. We have Team Kenya. We have Team Djibouti. We have Team Sudan, all in the same arena, all exhibiting their best. In this game, it's an 8-3, a timeout by Team Rwanda. A timeout is a period where a coach from a particular team calls out their player to maybe up their game or change their strategy. And at this point, Team Rwanda has used their chance. Every player is entitled to a timeout during their game. Team Madagascar is confident to take this set. Table tennis is played out of 11. As you can see the scoreboard, Farah only needs 3 points to seal this game, and Dian needs 4 points to catch up, rather 5 points to catch up, and then 3 more to seal up this game. Let's see how this goes. This is the timeout session. Time in. Time in. Farah from Madagascar serving. A very good idea to finish up that second ball with a forehand, but it goes straight into the net. It's a 2 point. It's 2 points away to a win from Team Madagascar. Dian from Team Rwanda making her last service. A wonderful forehand, a wonderful second ball. A solid block from Farah. It's 10 against 4. And Farah from Team Madagascar wraps up this game with a sweet 3-0 win. 3 for Team Madagascar and nothing for Team Rwanda. It's a fair game. That's why shaking hands is paramount and mandatory. Thank you all for watching. Stay tuned for more exciting games. Thank you. Back in action, we have Uganda's national team player Shanita against Kenya's national team player Doren Juma. Shanita in a light blue jersey and Doren in a red jersey. Shanita is among the best players that Uganda has to offer for the national team. And Doren Juma is also among the best that Team Kenya has to offer. Shanita Namala from Team Uganda and Doren Juma from Team Kenya. Both players have pimple rubbers. Shanita has a short pimple on her backhand and Doren has a short pimple also. This is a match you should all be bracing yourselves to watch. Once again, these are the International East Africa Regional Championships hosted by Uganda in Kampala at the MTN Arena, Lugogo. These games are sponsored by UTT and these games are being brought to you live by Deep End Live Sports Media Channel. As you can see, the match is
going on very smoothly right here in the capital of Uganda at MTN Arena. And Namala serves. And she gets her very first service. Namala, a brief history about her. She has just won a very crucial game against her opponent all the way from Mauritius, Maina Andre. And it was a very tough game that went to set scores 2-2, and it even reached the game point 10-10. And Shanita secured a win at that critical stage, and it is one of the wins that she has for the day. And I think if she wins this game, she will be in the second position in her group to be able to go on to the next stages, which are the knockout stages. And also on the other side, Juma Doren has also won one of the other matches, which means if she wins this, she will be the second in her group. Let's wait for this action right here at the capital of Kampala, hosting the ITTF Eastern Region Championships and Olympics qualifiers. And she serves the ball right into the net. Shanita serves. And it was a very short spin that she spins it right into the net. What a reckless play by Doren Juma. She chops it right into the net. The action is increasing between Juma and Namala right here on table number 3. And each point difference is increasing one by one between the two players here in the arena. A thunderous right forehand push and strike from Shanita with a very good placement. One for you, one for me, and Juma Doren does the same, hitting it right back that Shanita fails to put it back onto the table. Very nice. Shanita is coming on strong, very athletic, very strategic in the placement. Very good, very good. Juma is also equally playing very well. And Shanita makes a mistake and she serves the ball right outside. she tries to attack the service, but she attacks it right into the net. I think that was a back end top spin, but she levels the scores to make it 10-10. This is a very critical and very serious game. And at this point, for those of you that are getting to learn the sport, the score lines are 10-10. And if any of the players gets any of the 2 points, they'll be able to win the game. And Shanita scores one of the first 2 points. If she wins one more point, she will have won the first set. Brief history of Doren, according to the games that we saw her participating in right here in the capital. She was a good player, but if I was to recommend and give you a personal opinion of how she's playing like right now, I would say between December and now she has greatly improved and she is using a lot of energy. She has been practicing. It is quite very evident because according to the competitions that we saw, she has made it with her teammates, with Team Kenya, and they have reached the finals. And right now she is in the single stages, trying to get who will be able to leave the group stages to make it to the knockout stages to see who is the queen of the Eastern region. Remember, the Eastern region, we have countries like Mauritius, we have Uganda with us, we have Sudan, we have, but however, Sudan doesn't have any female players. So the female players are from Mauritius, from Djibouti, from Uganda, from Kenya. Those are the ones participating in these competitions. Right now they are in a session of a water break, and Shanita has won the first set, giving her a heads up, giving her an advantage. And for those that are getting to learn the sport, it is a best of 5, which means the first to reach the third set will be able to be crowned as the winner of this game. Shanita Namala is the number 3 personnel on the Ugandan team, and she comes on as number 3 with Jemima as number 1 and Pavin number 2, and she comes in at the number 3 point from Nakasero Table Tennis Club. She tries to flick the ball with some spin with her short pimple. However, she flicks it right off the table. She tries to push the ball, but she pushed it right into the net, giving a Doren 1 lead advantage. Remember, both are very good players, very athletic, and they are neighbors right here in East Africa. Uganda is on the western side of Kenya. We have had very good relationships from behind because of closeness between the borders. But however, when it comes to time of sport, the best person is supposed to show their best and win more points, and that is exactly what both of these players are doing. Namala in blue and the other side in red, Juma Doren. It was a nice and simple placement by Shanita, and she was able to win the point against Juma. It is actually a tough game right here on table number 3. And she tries to spin the ball from a distance, but she misses it, giving Shanita 1 net difference. To be honest, that was a very good service by Juma. A first back spin to Shanita. However, Shanita attacked it immediately to secure her 2-point difference lead. And she secures 1 more point and cheers herself up as she's jumping, tiptoeing to celebrate. She makes a very good side spin service and a very good second ball. However, she fails to spin it right after on the third ball. First top spin, yes. Second spin, no, it fails, and she makes it 7-6. From a personal opinion, I think Shanita is trying to get ahead as soon as possible because she knows what Juma is capable of. We've seen her win games against other players in the arena, and she's an excellent player. Like you see, it reached a point when we used to see Juma attacking almost every ball because she wanted her team to win these games. However, they reached finals and were beaten by the same players. And Shanita is attacking with a ferocious and thunderous forehand. Very good. I think it is quite easy for Shanita because she is also a pimple holder. These players are having pimples on both of their rackets on their backhand. However, Shanita's is a short pimple, implying she can make some of the flicks, and her ball sometimes may have some bit of spin. She has that deep chop service that I have personally faced, and it has a lot of chop. If you don't chop it back quite well, or if you don't spin it very hard, you might find it very hard to win that point against her, and that is the service that she has used at a critical time to win herself a 2-0 game against her opponent. Remember, she has just won a very serious game against a very good player from Mauritius called Mina Andre, and it was a tough game, and she was able to secure that game. Now she's looking forward to winning this other game.
This is the water break. As you can see, Shanita Namala from Uganda talking to the assistant national team coach, Mr. Alvin from Nakasero Club, and Doren Juma also talking to her would-be coach, but is also a player, Emmanuel Wanjala. We've seen Emmanuel playing against Idris from Sudan, and he had a sweet 3 win. So the water break has finally come to an end. Let's see if Shanita lives up to her name of being among the best, or if Juma Doren from Kenya is able to make a comeback. It's the third set between Shanita Namala of Uganda in a light blue shirt and Doren Juma from Kenya in a red shirt. Third set, Shanita serving. Wonderful play from the both of them, but Shanita manages to start up the game by scoring her first point properly. A wonderful forehand spin from Juma that Shanita fails to block, and Juma from Kenya a second point, or rather her first point. Side spin backhand service that Shanita fails to place on the table, goes straight into the net. She does the service, but this time Shanita starts the ball with a forehand spin, and she earns herself a point. It's a 2-2 as you can see on the scoreboard, but Shanita from Team Uganda is leading this game with 2 sets, and Doren Juma is behind this game by 2 sets. Wonderful serve, wonderful idea of placement, but the ball goes straight off the table, earning Juma from Kenya her third point. It's a 1-point difference between the two players. These are the East Africa Regional Championships hosted by Uganda. Wonderful placement, very smooth placement. And Shanita from Uganda had third point. It's a 3-3 between the two players. These are both equally good. Top spin goes straight off the table. Shanita in the driving seat of this game with a point ahead of Juma. Let's see how this goes. Wonderful, strong, thunderous forehand smash from Juma of Kenya. Shanita in blue, serving. Chops the ball very high that it goes straight off the table. This is a point for Shanita of Uganda. These are the women's single matches. These are not team events. Therefore, the awards gotten after playing these games go to the person that has won and achieved that goal. Wonderful play, wonderful backhand, wonderful forehand from Juma. That scores her a point. It's a 6-5. She tries to do the forehand spin, but it goes straight off the table. It's a 6-6. Whoever gets to 11 points first is the winner of this set. Side spin service by Shanita on Juma's backhand. That goes straight into the air when Juma tries to return the service. Shanita serving. Wonderful idea, wonderful backhand start by Juma, but the forehand goes straight off the table from Shanita. It's a 7-7. The forehand top spin was indeed needed, but Juma spins the ball straight into the net. Very strong, very ferocious forehand smash from Shanita of Uganda. It's a 9-7 on the scoreboard, as you can see. A timeout by the assistant national coach, Mr. Alvin of Team Uganda. Shanita rushing to her coach, and Juma rushing to her would-be coach, who is also a player on the same team, Team Kenya, Emma Wanjala. Let's see how this goes. Time in. Uganda's Shanita Nambala leading the set with 9. Kenya's Doren behind by 2 points. A wonderful top spin with a very good placement from Juma earns her a point. It's a 1-point difference between the two players. Mind you, these players are equally good. They are both good, but the better one will win. A game point for Shanita of Uganda. Like we said before, table tennis, each set is played out of 11 points. Be able to catch up with her and probably make a comeback. It's a 10-10. You rush, you crash. The more you want to wrap up the game, the more mistakes you make. It's a 10-10. At this point, every opponent is given a chance to make one service. And Shanita uses her service properly as Juma chops the ball straight into the net. Juma from Kenya serving. And she also makes a very wonderful side spin service that Shanita plays straight into the net. It's 11-11. Juma from Kenya serving. Shanita ahead of this game by a point. And Shanita of Uganda wraps up her game with a 3-0 win against Juma from Kenya. Like we said before, this is a fair game. Shaking hands shouldn't be surprising you, our viewers. You can see Team Uganda is smiling. Coach Alvin is happy. The umpire, Mr. Alex, trying to get their signatures to affirm the winner and the loser of this match. Well done, Team Uganda. Well done, Team Kenya. All is fair